Greetings to the Yahweh with a bit of Captain's Blog update. I have a granny square in my hand. I think it's number 3 in this book that I've located. I have um, I have a couple of books now of granny squares. Like Granny just been waiting on me to come over to the granny square side, and I'm liking this book. It looks like it's presented by Annie's Annie's Attic. Um, it's called 101 Granny. No, 101 Crochet Squares, and it's by Jean. And the last name is Lee. It's Leinhauser, I think. Um, all that from memory. I'm not looking at it at the moment. I could look it up. No, I can't. Oh yes, I could. I could look it up. So yeah, I was looking at books, Granny Square books to be specific. Gateway. I joined a stitch along, Granny Square stitch along patchwork jacket um, with designer uh, Julia Maddow. And I was just thinking, like, this is a great gateway project into this Granny Square world. And I'm on week 4 of lesson 4 in the project. I have begun the assignment. I have 2 cuffs completed. Well, 2 cuffs done up. Like, they're not sewed together yet. On to the project. They have been assembled, or they've been made up and ready to add to the project. And I'm working on the body edge right now. Well, no, not at this second, but I do have the body edge started, and the buttonholes and neck edging need to be done up. I hadn't gotten that far. I've gotten as far as the body edging being started. Um, and because it's the fourth week, it's the last week, and because there was a 4-week 4-lesson stitch along. So I went looking up the hostess of the stitch along because I was enjoying the stitch along all the way out. The colors, the presentations, the tutorials, learning what I've learned, and on my own coming to find a scarf that she has designed, and I liked it. And so I've discovered that she has her own website. She has a book that I've been waiting for my whole life. Like, she just released the book like last year. Happy birthday to me, and a happy anniversary to the book. It's a year out here, and I have learned about the book. I got my hands on my copy. Yay! I got my hands on my copy. And uh so like everything in that book is like gonna be done, like for real. Like it's already done. Like I hadn't started it. That's just my mindset. Like we've already done the stitch along. Like, so the book is gonna get done. Like that book is in my life now. So while I had that in mind, I went looking for, and I'm not getting into details with the blanket and how it looks and things because I have already done that. I think I saw this blanket before when I was looking up. But yeah, okay. So got that. And as I was reading the book, I was reminded of my bestie that oh, I guess I had a friend, I had a schoolmate that was teaching me how to crochet, and they crocheted a certain way. And while I was reading this book, I was looking to see if that certain way was in the book, and one of the shapes reminded me of that lesson that I had on how to crochet. And so I was thinking about it, and I just was like, the the project that I was working on was 4 sides. Okay, so the project is 4 sides. Mine started as a square. So yeah, there are some features that I would like. There's a project that's on my mind, and I haven't seen a clear pattern or tutorial for it. It seems like, well, I have, but it's few and far between. It's like a specific thing. So I hadn't seen it so much. I'm thinking of creating a pattern myself. So yeah, this book is very inspiring. The stitch along is inspiring. The colors are my favorite color schemes. Like everything has been inspirational about this experience, even to finding out the book and the shapes in it. I'm being inspired ongoing. And I was looking at some quilt some crochet like quilting, and I think this blanket came up. So I was interested when I saw it, if that's the same blanket. And when I saw the cover of the book for Every Way with Granny Crochet, I was in awe. Like, I like the colors of the book. I like the shapes that are on the cover of the book. The different shapes, the different ways that are presented, all in one book. Like, they're on the internet. You can look every one of them up. This book though is a great reference, so that it's all there. It's in your library of sorts. Speaking of this book here, okay, so this is the book I'm speaking of. Excellent cover. Love the shapes. Like, those shapes. I hadn't even tried it. I hadn't even tried it. I just found it as done. Like, it's just found as done. Like, they're all done in my book, and excellent. So as I found that for, oh, that's already done. I've done it. I'm doing it. It's done. I'm having a basket of granny crochet shapes at my fingertips. Also, I've already like looked at the blanket and began thinking about my colors and enjoying it already. Like, uh, the possibilities, the excitement, the enjoyment of that blanket. Okay, I already think it needs to be in a museum. It looks like a work of art. It also looks like something to be enjoyed and loved on. Uh, and it could you could add it to the wall as a work of art, um, to a piece of furniture. It looks very much like a art museum piece. Uh, so then I went looking at other Granny Square books. I saw the cards, the cards, the cards, the cards never lie. I actually started looking at the cards, the Granny Square cards. I saw some thumbnails of some reviews, and then I watched some reviews um, of the cards. Learned that you need to get your cards from specific places to get the originals. So I looked up the cards in bookshop.org, and they're at bookshop.org. I've saved this book that's on the screen to my crochet shelf, as well as the cards. Um, so there's all kinds of cards, from basic stitching to flowers to 3D to food. So I have those on my crochet shelf. on my bookshop storefront. Um, I have an affiliate link with bookshop.org. It's very streamlined. I can tell you about the books and things that I've enjoyed. I can present them to you, and through an affiliate link, I can share with you the books that I've enjoyed. And I like doing so. While I've been embracing reading, I've also embraced reading patterns this year. I'm making reading patterns a priority uh, this year. So I have looked up several uh, Granny Square books, and I saw the Granny Square book, and I thought it might have been the book. Yeah, I think it is. The book, what do you call, to accommodate the cards, perhaps, or maybe just another format. Um, so you have that one. I think. Okay, so the cards are by Kelly. There's a book, the Granny Square book, that is by uh, M- M- I don't know. I think Megan H. Um, I didn't examine the book covers and the things, but they do have similar colors, so I thought they would, even if they're not by the same person, I think they still would accommodate each other. I think they would complement each other. So the book gives wording, and if you're learning to read the patterns, this could possibly be an excellent resource for that. And the cards are reading the diagrams. That would be an excellent source of that. Me, myself, during this stitch along, I've been going back and forth with the words of the pattern and the diagram of the pattern and seeing how those translate, how that looks translated from one to another. So the book gives wording and also shows a diagram. The cards seem to just be a diagram. So get both of them and have. Well, I say get both of them. I've seen people just have the cards. I say get both of them. The excellent resource study tools, you can go back and forth with the learning of the two. And if it's not the actual saying, it's actually different. Like you'll be getting different patterns because I do see two different names on there. Um, one name on the cards and one name on the book. So I think I added the book to my crochet shelf. I have a bookshelf dedicated to crochet books that I've seen and liked, and another shelf dedicated to my bookshelf chronicles of last year, where I made reading a priority. I set a reading goal, and I obliterated it. I obliterated my reading goal last year. So yeah, I share all the books that I had sitting on my bookshelf, and last year I read them down. Okay, I read them down off of my bookshelf. And I shared all of those books on that bookshelf, And then I have a book club bookshelf of all the books I've read across the board of the book clubs that I've joined last year, which is maybe about 6 different book clubs. Like there's hosted by 6 different people, and they all have their own genre. Each book club has its own genre. So I'm in like 6 different genre of books so that I can have a an excellent uh an excellent uh what's the word I would like to use, charcuterie, if you will, of reading. So I do enjoy being in the different uh book clubs and enjoying all kinds of books. So that bookshelf is the books that I read during my book clubs. Um, so that's what my book club affiliate bookstore storefront looks like when you visit my bookshop affiliate storefront. All right, now I'm in the chat here. Um, I got my hands on a few other book, granny square books. Okay, granny like the books. Okay, because I couldn't just get just one. Like I hadn't found the book that has just one. Like it's you gotta get them all. Like this book here on the screen is an excellent must have for me. There's another book I feel that way about that um when I checked it, I had to get it like on um I had to get it on a different platform. Um so yeah, I'll look and check on that again. So yeah, it's like at least 2 books that I feel like I have to have. Like I have to have it. And then I have discovered other books that I have to have. Like, oh, oh, okay. This 101 crochet squares is like, you gotta try. So I tried it, and so far I like it. Like, I'm working on a granny square. Like, they look so mystical and magical, and they look like, how is that done? So I am working on one of the squares in the book um, to see how the magic is done, because I'm just looking at it like I can't figure it out. I don't know. So I've begun working on it. Hold on. My crochet hook just slipped somewhere because I just had it on my person. I just had it, like just had it, and yeah, and I also like the bright colors. I like the, what do you call it? The variety of granny squares. That this 101, because it kind of got my attention with that headline, with that title, book title. I thought it was like one on one, like one-on-one attention, like it's gonna be given with the squares. So that's why I got the book. But then when I read the book from front to back, I read it and I was like, that was it? Like, oh, then I was like, oh, they meant 101 squares. Oh, okay. That book was cool. The book was cool. It has some squares in there that has my attention. Like, okay, yes, square, you coming home with me, and another one, you coming home with me. Well, there's a few squares coming home with me. Now, I just had my crochet hook because I was about to crochet on Granny Square. I'm sitting on a dragon, a two-headed dragon. I got a new toy yesterday from a meal. Um, did you eat my crochet hook? Oh, did it slip? Did it slip down? Oh, it sure did. It slipped down. It was on the floor. It slipped and slid, slipped and slid. So I have like one more side of this row to do. I made a couple of mistakes. I I don't know. It was on me. It's on me. Like I'm missing a couple of stitches, and I didn't realize it till I finished the shape off. So, it's okay. It's good. I heard mistakes make it your own. Um, if you saw it, you might could tell what's going on. But yeah, I missed a couple of stitches in the previous section. Um, but I kept going because I had finished it off. I was following the book instructions. I didn't check, and I see that it's probably uh, importante to check um, before you finish off. Check your work, check my work before I finish off a section. Because I just finished it off and I didn't check, and when I went around for the next row, I saw that I had missing stitches, and I couldn't think of an excuse as to why I had these missing stitches other than I made mistakes. So I don't, I couldn't blame it on I was talking or any of that. So 2, 3. So yeah, looking at the book on the screen, I was thinking about this pattern I wanted to have in my life again, or actually create, because it's a combo of things. And I started thinking about the person that told me the directions. I started thinking about my sample and how my sample started out. Like it started out like a square. And then I looked up how to create your own pattern, how to create your own crochet patterns. And I was looking up that, and what else? Other crochet books with projects connected to learning the squares, and then also learning the squares, and then also creating the wares. Also creating the wares. So I have a couple of those books that have some wares connected to them. And some of those books I haven't opened yet. I just gathered, like how a squirrel would gather nuts. And then some of them I have opened up and read. So the ones that I opened up and read, I don't know. I don't know how many. I didn't count how many books I opened up and read. I was just felt like I was devouring the thrill of granny crochet. And I'm working on this one here, and it's like having a magic trick revealed as to how it works. That's how I feel with this crochet square. Like I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, how is that done? And then now that I have my hands and I have the yarn at my fingertips, I have my crochet hook as my wand, and I'm weaving and got my yarn going, and I feel like I'm abracadabraing this square out of this book and into my lair. So, and so I get to see how the magic, uh, how this square magically comes to be. So I'm enjoying that, and it's coming together like I didn't think it was like this. It's like a ooh and a ah, and I wouldn't have guessed that it was um, created like this. I couldn't phantom how. I thought it all was yeah. So my the illusion is becoming clear, or yeah, the illustration, 1, 2, 3, is becoming uh, into reality. So as this image is quantum leaping out of the page and into my hand, I'm having fun. Uh, so much fun. And I'm glad I've learned to read patterns, because I have. stayed away from granny squares because I wasn't reading patterns like granny square books. I stayed away from I was away from them because I wasn't reading patterns. I stayed away from crochet books, um, patterns. Now, actually, I would get the books, the crochet books, and I would look at the pictures for inspiration at the time when I was learning to crochet. And so now that I have learned to read some patterns, I can possibly create the items that I've been inspired by just through illustration and create from the pattern now, as well as being inspired by the picture. So that is awesome. It's is it Thursday? It's Friday? Is it is it a food day? Let me see. Let me see what day it is. It's Friday, May 30th. Wow. Okay, so um in my mind, I might have to give myself another week on my uh stitch on project. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe okay, so it's Friday. Happy Love Day. Happy Afua Day. Um it's not it's I might have to give myself another week. I don't know. Like I'm working with some rough yarn. So that could be the delay of it. I did work on it some. It is a pretty long process, but it's it's a, it's it's a great one. It's a great one. Maybe I'll get it done. I'm saying maybe. I already got my mind set on this fifth bonus week. Like fifth bonus week. Yay! But everything has been scheduled to have completed within the week. And I've been completing everything within the week so far so that I can have my cozy one of a kind jacket at the end of this week. Okay, now I'm at the end of this row, so I have to refer back to the pattern I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm on the sixth row. I think I might have, I think it's just row 7. I don't know exactly though, cause I saw a row 7. I think it might go up to 9. I don't know. So let me set this down because I don't know what comes after that. Okay, so how I was getting all my assignments done was I had created this study hall, and I would do my assignments during the day. I also would dedicate this study hall time, this study hall stream, to focusing on the assignment. So now that I've come to like the next part of the stitch or the the granny square, I am, oh wow, I'm picking up my body edging, where I set my body edging down, and I was so eager to start that square that I have a row in progress. I'm knitting. I have a row in progress, and I do not like to put my needles down when I have a row in progress. And I have a row in progress. So that just piles on to my enjoyment of these books that I have acquired and learned about. Like I just set my knitting down, and I was like 1, 2, 3, 4 stitches away from being finished with this row, and I just set them down. that's that's passion. That's passion. I didn't even do the next for, so okay, here I go with the next 4 stitches in this row. I'll be working on this during this study hall. I'm knitting at the moment. The project is a knit and a crochet um project. Okay, so at the moment I'm knitting, and I'm knitting with the same color that Pee Wee knitted during his knitting. So let me make sure my rows are straight. Okay. So yeah, I got the same color. I'm working with a red. Pee Wee was knitting with a red. I got my gold, my gold knitting needles. I think, yeah, they're boys. I got my gold boys 5mm needles. I'm at the goal. I got my goal. Just gotta keep knitting. This last part, I'm gonna do the knit stitch for this body edging. I'm doing the knit stitch, and the cuffs I did a knit stitch, and the buttonholes I'll do a knit stitch, and the neck band I'll do a knit stitch. So yay! There is room in my life for granny squares. I do see some more that I'll be making up in the book 101. That's how I read it. 101 Square by Jean. She's when I looked, her book wasn't in bookshop.org at the moment. Um, but you can look up the other things that I mentioned and see my storefronts and stuff. And look up whatever you'd like to look up in the search bar of the bookshop. Um, you can also choose other stores. Bookshop.org is a bookshop online that also raises funds for local bookstores via our online purchases. So that is awesome because we like the bookshops, and when we can't get to the bookshops, we enjoy the convenience of shopping online. So it's like win 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 win. So now I'm back on my stitch along project assignment for the week, and it's Friday. No worries. I have Saturday and Sunday as well to complete the task at hand. This is one of my favorite stitches. I like the cushiony feel of it, the buoyancy, if you will. Okay, let me make sure I got my. Okay, Saturday, Sunday. See, okay, that's a bit too far. Like, I have to, okay, I'm staying in the moment. I've been staying in the moment all this time. I do have those. I don't know if I've knitted to music. Maybe I have and just hadn't noticed it. I have knitted to movies. I had put a movie on the other day and knitted. I don't know if I've knitted to music just yet. think no, I was crocheting. I don't know if I've knitted while listening to an audiobook yet. So I have a few things I could try because I'm going to be knitting and 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 knitting. Because I am knitting a body edge. I have knitted some longer pieces. It's been some years now, though. I knitted a scarf, a very long scarf, a chunky, very long scarf. It was so beautiful. It was so beautiful and cozy looking. With the chunky, with the what is it? The bayonet blanket. I knitted it up with my bir- uh was it um my birch my birch a pair of my birch circular needles that I had got in a sampler pack. Love that I could get a sampler pack. Now I'm ready for the whole shebang. I'm ready for all the formats of the birch, like the short straight needles, all the formats. Um, I don't have any long birch needles yet. Short or long, I don't have those just yet. Well, sure. Let's imagine that I do. Ooh, yum. They're so smooth and warm to the touch. And they look so colorful. And I got the short ones because I'm mostly at the moment um, am comfortable creating shorter projects. I have bought some longer needles for bigger projects because I thought I was going to be creating a blanket that I saw. And then I saw I had to squash all of those stitches onto it, which it's there. You just gotta make sure they all stay there on the longer needles. And then talking about finishing a row when you have like 180 stitches on your uh, needles. Talk about finishing a row before you get up. It's like, no, maybe sometimes. Uh, so you need the different formats for the different projects, and they so colorful. I love the colorfulness of them. And sometimes they match up with your yarn. Ooh, delightful. And sometimes they match up with your fingernail polish. Yum. And your clothing. So all the things. And they're smooth. I'm liking the clicking of these boys. Like that was like what drew me to knitting is the motion of knitting. And I don't know, like when I saw somebody knitting on TV, it seemed like they were holding their needles were pointing down and not up. I don't know. But yeah, that clicking sound is like loving it. And the fact that these are gold, and I worked my way to working with these smaller needles. Uh, and here we are today. I started with chunkier needles. I don't know, 19s, 17s, 15s, 10s, and worked my way on down. A four. For some reason, I like a four. Um, I had a set of acrylics, and it was a variety pack, and it came with four. I guess because four was yellow. I like that they're like color. There's they're colorful. The fours I had were yellow, and then there was a red and a blue. I would crochet with the blue. The blues were tens or eights. I think they were tens. And then the red was maybe a 5-5. And I think I crocheted with every needle, even the green ones. So they were like yellow, red, green, blue. I think that was all of them. I think. So that was cool to crochet with the colors, like anything to add to the enjoyment of an enjoyable craft is excellent because you have fun, it's visually appealing. The feel of it, is giving appeal with the different materials you use. It could give off feeling. Ah, my okay, there we go. My my knitting needle, the back of it had hooked to my phone lancet. So yeah, there's the different materials, and then I worked my way up to the different materials. Like, um, you're told to, when you're learning to start with the woods or the acrylics, which are great accommodators to learning. And then when you gather that skill, then you move on to the metal to appreciate that um, ease, that swifter motion of the movement of the stitches. Um, birch, birch is all of the above. Birch is the colors. Birch is the magic wand. They're all magic wands, but I did look up the birch because I had learned that the Harry Potter wand was made of birch. So I was like, okay, excellent. Yes. And my crochet hooks and knitting needles will be made of birch because we're bringing magic into what we're doing. Like, yes. And whatever I do, it's going to be magical. So I've enjoyed that birch material and set that to my whatever I create being uh, magical. I love how the yarn first starts off as like a straight yarn and then it formulates into a fabric. And is created into whatever you make it. Okay, I am continuously knitting. I don't I don't think this band will cover 2 squares yet. Maybe 1 1/4 of a square. So gotta keep on going. I guess I have knitted to a song when I play music on the stream this week. When I played music on the stream this week during the study hall, I was knitting while the music was playing. The 101 Granny, no, I keep saying Granny, but it's not Granny. It says crochet squares. The 101 crochet squares book that I delved into, it doesn't even have graphs. It's just words. It's words. Now, I have followed the words step by step. I tried to read ahead and my brain was like, rut row, maybe not. Maybe not read ahead. I don't know. Um so I went back to the part I was at cuz I kind of was jumping around to see what was next. Like I was jumping around and then it was kind of a bit boggling to do that. So I went back and went to the place I was at in the pattern and just sat there. Like, maybe not read it ahead before I get there. Maybe take it one step at a time. Uh, um, there was a section that I had got to, a row that I had gotten to, and I read it and I did it, and it wasn't connecting. It wasn't congruent. So I looked at it, I read it, looked at what I did. It wasn't counting up. So I'm like sitting there with it, examining what I did, looking at the words, and then there's symbols. And I think, I'm not looking at it, but I think it was in either parentheses or brackets to do something. And so I took out my work because I had did a row of it, and it didn't go all the way to where it was supposed to go. So I took out that after examining and rereading that section, and then I um, attempted like another way, um, because it was in either it was in like parentheses or brackets, and then at at the end, out at the outside of that bracket, it said do it 3 times, and I had done it 3 times, but it wasn't adding up. So I wasn't doing the other step that it was saying along with this step. So when I added the other step to the stitching, then it lined up and went across and to the next corner like it was supposed to. So I'm like, oh, is that right? Like, okay, so that, just looking at that and doing that, I've learned, like, actually, while I was reading everything, everything, every way with Granny Crochet, in that book, um, was saying how to read patterns. A lot of a lot of books that I read within this week has talked about reading patterns and what the parentheses and brackets mean. And so yeah, I had my encounter with that with during this crochet square, and figured it out within the pattern. I figured it out, read it, looked at it, examined it, redid it, and I still made mistakes. I figured it out though. I missed a couple of stitchings. I missed adding a couple of stitches for whatever reason. And I was just like, oh, okay, well that made it mine. that that made it unique. Um, but yeah, I figured out the step and what I figured out what the translation of the pattern was saying. It's like a translation of sorts when the pattern speaks. When the pattern speaks, you have to translate what it's saying to the stitching, to the actual. stitching and what that looks like. So I was able to do that. So I'm like, okay, great. This is great. I'm able to follow these words and create this item that I've taken an interest in um, via no tutorial. What? Because there have been some items that didn't have tutorials. They only had patterns. So yeah, I've been able to create up to this sixth row. I'm on the sixth row. I have so I'm going on row 7 after I fasten off row 6. It might have 9 rows. I don't know. I thought I saw 9 altogether. So that is awesome that I can read a pattern without relying on a tutorial. Sure, I made mistakes, but it wasn't because I couldn't read the pattern. It was making mistakes for mistakes' sake. So I'm liking it. I also like before this row because that row didn't do what the previous rows did. I like that the rows that I was working on at the end of the row, it took me a while to get used to like what it was saying to me. Like, what are you saying? Um, but once I translated what it was saying, the pattern was saying, I enjoyed it. So then I got to this row 4, and it didn't say that, so I didn't check it. I didn't check my row. So the pattern had been saying, like, after each row, it would tell me how many stitches I am to have in that row. So I would count it and make sure, and I would make it. I would have them. So I started enjoying that, and then on row 4 it didn't do that. I didn't check it. I just fastened off and then learned that I missed some stitches like in the corner spaces. Instead of putting 3, I had put 2 in some clusters, which is, I guess, I don't know, a reasonable mistake. Nothing to do with the pattern. It just had everything to do with what I did or didn't do. So, yay! Okay. I gotta keep on knitting because I don't think I'm out. I may be a square and a half in to my body edging. Maybe a square and a half in. Got a lot of more squares to go. Got a lot of more body edging to create. So just keep knitting. Knitting. it's like learning you have a superpower or training the superpower skills that you already have, and then when you actually do the or expel the power that you've been training on, when you've been working on and cultivating, then it actually works. You're like, I can do it. Like it happened. Like it did it. Like the training has, has come through. That's how reading patterns have been. Like it could be a training session reading patterns and then practicing the patterns. It's its own, section. And then to pick a random pattern, pick a pattern that you enjoy, and then actually create it. It's like, the superpowers. With these powers combined, the practicing of the skills. It's like, oh, I can do it. I've done it. It's excellent, excellent. The attempts. Now, it's people out there that doesn't need any of that, and that's excellent as well. Some people can just walk up to it and be like, boop boop boop, and do it without the training. They're like, oh, this? You talk about this? I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh, here you go. And they can just do it just like that. Like they've had the superpower all along. Like, what are you talking about? Like, so yeah, different ways of getting to the goal. Okay, I've reached the covering of like 2 squares. So I gotta keep going. The length of about 2 squares, possibly more, possibly a little more than 2 squares. Okay, so when it's stretched over 2 squares, when it's not stretched, maybe 2 squares. I'm thinking about turning on some music.